Alrighty, how are we doing today? It is Tuesday, right? Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. And yet another stream, and it's October 1st. Spooky season. Woo. I had a shot yesterday, and so I'm a little bit today. I had a little T-dab shot. T-dab shot. But we're gonna be doing a different game today. This is something I've had for quite a while. And I think I might have looked at once briefly, but I say briefly, but it says I've had like 13 hours into it. Maybe I don't remember playing it for that long, but might have been like sitting in the menu for hours. But so Songs of Six is an epic city estate simulator, which is kind of like a cross between Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld, except instead of like a colony, you're dealing with potentially thousands of individuals of different races. Most of them are based off of like races like we know, like elves and dwarves and whatnot, but they're not named that. Like they're like the Dorians, Talapi, so like orcish pig people are like with the Cretonians, I think is the name, and then you got like lizard, draconic kind of race, and then like bug people. I don't remember the names. And then there's a mod I picked up, adding another one because I liked it too. It was the Vargan, which is kind of like a wolf race. How's it going, Henry? And I haven't explored the game enough to where I want to use the mods, but since it's just a race mod, I'm not going to play that race, but I'm going to have it actually in the world so I get to experience and work with it. Looking forward to this. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into it. And I don't know if I want to run through the tutorial again or not. I kind of dabbled with it. I know they updated it. We might do that on stream, and then when I do, because I'm going to do a recording later, I'll probably do that without the tutorial. I haven't played this in months. Yeah, it's a good game. I just haven't got around to it. I've been waiting. The creator, Dev, has been updating it. I think I got it. When did I get it? Yeah, let me look really quick. Steam support. At least you can look up when you bought certain games. Oh yeah, there it is. Actually, June 2022. That wasn't that long ago. Rise to Ruins been years. Rise to Ruins is definitely another one of those, but it's not as... What I like about Rise to Ruins is kind of like the whole... You got the same map always, but like you have to go through each individual zone in order to like beat the game, and that's kind of like a cool entry way of like... It gives you goals. Kind of like, because you can come back anytime and technically pick it up. Kind of like Icarus, where it's like you have all the missions and whatnot, but you can, once you've complete them, you can leave and come back later, and then you can start where you left off again and move on. I like the idea of that. This one's, yeah, pretty good. So let's go ahead and jump into it. I'm only gonna be... Gotta check on chickens real quick. It's the chickens. Okay, so I'm only going to be adding the Vargan race, which, yeah, isolationist wolf breed from the north, thrive in the cold climates and have a knack for fighting. Even though highly intelligent, they rather spend their time ranching and hunting and fishing. No, it's just music's on right now until the game's on. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that. They did update that, right? Hang on a sec. Make sure that's updated. Yeah, for 6.7. That's the version we're in. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to jump into that. Okay. Also, like, they did update the backdrop for the main menu from years ago, because it used to be like kind of a dim, not gilded kind of backdrop. So... oh, really? It won't let me go back? Okay, well, I took a dabble at the tutorial, but I guess it won't let you actually redo it. That's kind of a bummer. Unless, hang on a sec, let me... unless that does that when you, yeah, he'd been working on this for years. Good game. It's actually got me thinking of games like this, because it's like, this is achievable even at a basic level. Like you don't have to have, like, the graphics down, but as far as the programming goes... I'm gonna turn that off really quick, so I want to see if it changes things. No, I did not want to hit continue. Okay, so with the race thing, it's gets rid of the tutorial. So we're gonna be doing the tutorial. Even though I've kind of dabbled in already, I'm just gonna go through it for stream's sake, and then we'll work on an actual map. All right, I'm gonna hit go. I'm gonna get a little bit of reading coming up, so that's why I'm preparing. Right. Yeah, we'll go and do that. All right. All right. In my father's, the struggles of the Hotam Great Tusk. Yes, the T. In my father's time, our lands were lush and ripe. There was plenty for everyone and room for younglings to sprout and eat their tummies full. Then the Whiteskins came. They brought many fine trinkets, beads, and crystals, strong that went straight to the head and turned our womenfolk red with lust. We took all this gladly, not knowing the true cost of the barter. As the years passed, the Whiteskins took more land. They cleared the forest and eroded the fields. The fish they swooped up in great nets, leaving nothing. Then the wars came. Our stores were sacked and our homes burnt. We fought worthy of Cretonians, but our numbers were too few. All my sons and daughters rest in the ground, but the heart of my people still beat. We packed what we had of cattle and grain and clothing and set out to where the shaman of Praetor had prophesied our clan would start again. We journeyed across the mountains of Edbor. Many of our weak and old fell. Then, just as promised, we saw green fields stretching as far as the eye could see, and our hearts cried out with joy. There's only 2 hands of us remaining, but if we build... and okay. Alright. Alright, Krator's blessing. I am Hotam Great Tusk, and I will guide you through this first steps of your journey. We have brought with us a few things that will come in handy and have put them next to the throne. But our first task could be construction of a warehouse to prevent them from spoiling prematurely. Yeah. You'll find the option to construct a warehouse at the bottom of the screen. Familiarize yourself with this. What you refer to as UI elements, but let the other buttons be for now. If you can't find the warehouse, you can search for it by pressing the left mouse button. Leftmost button. Okay. Up there, okay. There is a lot to constructing a room, but surely a great mind like yourself can figure it out. We'll need at least 6 crates in your new room. If you wished for me to repeat my advice, I'm over here. Construct a warehouse with at least 6 crates. Okay. We got warehouse. So this What I do know, it's a little bit intuitive and also like, I don't want to say complicated, but the way things work are interesting because there's a lot of buildings you'll plan out, like their size and whatnot. And then there's things you add within. Like, hey, I want these crates. I go this way for once. And then you gotta add doors. And then you can shrink, you can overload, and then you can upgrade rooms and whatnot, but we'll just say we like that. Your subjects can be a bit slow at times. Luckily, you can use this ancient contraption to speed up the passage of time. Oh. Oh, but first, they gotta swear fealty to me. He's just gonna lay all over the place. We got grain, we got wood, we got stone, and we got rations. And what is that? It's livestock. It looks like a little pink face. Hear me! Rations, pog. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do speed up a little bit because they're just basically poking everything with their sticks, you know? That's what it looks like. And we speed it up and they poke, 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 poke. And then poke, 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 poke. No. No, you start with Kryptonians. The tutorial makes you do this. I've done the tutorial already, but I'm like, you know, I'll do it one more time and then we'll move to an actual race because I want to mess with one of the other races. Like, I don't know. The ones that stick out to me are obviously the Kryptonians, the Dodorians, which I guess are your dwarves, your humans, your Talapis, which I guess are the elvish-like people. See, and then we got, I guess, giants. Yeah, giants. The amoebas are interesting to me. And then, obviously, the mod race that I want to add in. Everybody sleep where they work. Alright, by Krator's whiskers, this is all good progress. Now I need for you to click the warehouse and allocate one dedicated worker and allocate more one crate for stone, one for wood, and 3 for meat. Okay. 3 for meat. 1, 2, 3. 1 for wood, 1 for stone. And then I'm just gonna auto-employ. I know where that's at, but you could technically just add people manually. Yeah. And I like what they do with the mouse. I'm gonna store up some food to get us through the initial phase of the settlement. We create Kryptonians have no taste for flesh, but it is what we have at hand. By scrolling on the map, you should find spots of wild game. You can select these. You'll find the action at the bottom. Take care not to overhunt. Naturally, the beasts will reproduce, but if you exterminate them completely, they are gone forever. Aggressive hunting can also trigger aggressive behavior. 100 units of meat. I was saying I like what they do with the mouse. The light that affects everything at night. Alright, I got our map. It's the same map for the tutorial because this is what it was before. We're gonna go here to the honks. Hunt want 10 of these, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eventually they'll go run over there. Hotam, great touch. So it's kind of like Dwarf Fortress in a way, where you can get like kind of their general biography, what they want. You can't name them, sadly, otherwise I'd name this would be the perfect Henry right here. No. Oh wait, you can rename subject. Heck yeah, Henry. Even looks like me. It is now you. Alright, we're gonna speed things up a little bit here. Oh, I should have favorited him. Henry, where you at? There you are. The favorite you. I don't know how to find the favorite. I just know I could favorite. Yeah, I gotta figure out if some of the sounds. I don't know. There is a mod that adds more options for sounds and whatnot, so you can tune out certain things. Like if you're annoyed by the goats go or what or yeah, all the sounds that are here. I think that mod actually tunes those out. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. Now we're getting meat over here. We can see it. We got 71, 81, 86, 89, 93, 96. Should be any second now. 99. There we go. We are good now, but temperatures will but soon the temperatures will fall. Kryptonians are hot-blooded creatures, and we will run the risk of freezing to death. Construct a hearth. We shall construct a hearth. We'll do it, 1, 2, 3. I want to do it like that. We'll do a hearth there, yep. You can scale this thing too. Oh yeah, that's right, you can. I remember that. I was just gonna make it small for now. Because once I'm done with the tutorial, I'm probably just gonna go back and actually do a custom map. War Pickle, how's it going? Like how you're here today early when I'm not playing the game that I was trying to show you. Also, if anybody might be watching, War Pickle is a another content creator. If I'm correct, you primarily do Tarkov? Ah, well, it's also primitive construction, essential to us. Not only does it allow us to cool off if temperatures are too high, but it also allows us to keep our whiskers clean. Yeah, I know, my luck. Yeah, main Tarkov, play other games when I'm bored, wipe, yeah. Yeah, and then I'm gonna build a well now. I don't want to build that right next to it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I did what 4 streams of the Forever Winter. I'm gonna give it some time. I know they've been doing some updates the last couple days, but like, or at least patch notes. They haven't actually been documenting them because they've been driving people nuts with that. But we shall see how things pan out with that game. It's a fun game though. Definitely check out the VODs for that though, War Pickle. My previous streams, if at all, or what's ever gone up on YouTube. It's even just watching a few minutes of it, you'll get a really good idea of it. It was definitely a fun game as a single player or even as a co-op game. So it's kind of like the offline mode in Tarkov, except you're not facing other players. You're literally the cockroach of the battlefield, and you're scavenging between a couple, like 4 armies, like fighting each other. And it gets freaky because there's like giant, like 5-story tall mechs fighting. How's it going, Baron? And then there's the jump scare. Then there's the eclipse levels where the moon's eclipsed, and then everything's like, it feels like Mutiny, but it's all cyborgs apparently. And the giant mechs are replaced with like these giant woman-esque demonic witch creatures that look like they want to grab you. They like hunched over, running around. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's add. Wait, no. Room for other things in here because I know we're gonna need grain. What else do we have over here? Rations. There we go. So that way they start moving that stuff over, that doesn't spoil. Yeah, witches, yeah. Alright, housing essential. Basic housing is easy, cheap, is set up, and can be later upgraded. Allowing your subjects furniture, but that's for later. Now, let's make haste and build some houses for us. Construct a house for 10 people. Easy. We'll do a longhouse for 10 residents, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that here in the trees because they're gonna get wood anyway, so might as well. I think at first it feels kind of sluggish compared to games like Dwarf Fortress or Rome. Well, no, actually, Dwarf Fortress is just as like slow starting off because it's like you only have like what 7 dwarves to start with. Rome World feels like it goes a lot faster compared to like this game in Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna do like max speed. It takes them a long time to actually cut all that down. I meant to make it out of wood. Oh well. I keep forgetting to change the material stuff's made out of. Do that with my playthrough. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. It just looks like they're all poking sticks at everything. Just. Alright. Now explore some suitable means for food production. Let's do some farming. Give you some vegetables to use. It's seeds. You're on your own. You can forage or trade for this. As I understand it, food also counts as its own seeds, so be mindful of that. So vegetable farm, I said what, an 8x8? Did say 8x8, right? Yeah. And I like what they've done with the indication for fertility for the ground. And of course you could do, was it fertility this, so like the overlay, the lighter areas are more fertile, obviously closer to water, which is nice. And then they got like the plus signs to represent that as well. This is a game I feel like I don't even need to have to pause. Just keep it on slow, like the slow speed when I'm planning out stuff. It takes them forever to build stuff as it is. But yeah, no, I was saying, War Pickle, it kind of like how Tarkov was when it first came out. It was getting a lot of probably flack and people getting pissed off because they're expecting something better. The same thing with this game. I do like the aspect though that it's, you could just play with your friends and it's single player if you want it to be. Yeah, for the like people who might not, because I'm not always wanting to fight other players. Like that's, I mean, like, while I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, it's just like sometimes I just don't feel like dealing with that. Especially if I lose crap and I'm not wanting to deal with that. I'm just wanting to have a good time. Need more games that aren't PvP, yeah. Now, and I like what they did with it because they captured exactly what I'm imagining for like Terminator Wars, like from Terminator 2. Because it's just like literally the explosions, the gunfire, the bullets flying overhead and stuff, like they did. Oh, ads. Okay, almost everything in the world requires maintenance in the form of labor and resources. Without its structures will decay and lose their efficiency. That's why it's time to build a janitor. Do a janitor on this side. Ads. Kimmy should be back. Okay. I have to do the ad. I do the ads because if not, then everybody gets like a pre-roll of ads, which I feel like turns people away half the time when they're trying to like look into a new stream. So I would prefer this way over that way. No, I was saying though, I feel like they definitely did a good job capturing the essence of like Terminator 2 Wars. Because it's like literally like you can hear like the bullets flying overhead sound good. I'm sure they could do better with this, like the gunfire sound effects. Like some of it seems all right. They really need to work on the whole like you can't sprint and strafe. You know how like you can like hold and sprint and then kind of strafe left or right. You can only strafe kind of left and right as you're walking forward. I hope they change that because I'm so used to doing it with both run and walk. The lean, that's kind of basic. Nothing. And then on top of that, the way they have the camera over the shoulder, um, like obviously when you go to aim, it goes first person with aim, but the camera's always over the shoulder. So if you're trying to do like a left hand peek, it's kind of weird. And you can't swap to being like left-handed with the weapon to like lean around that side. Can you like you can do a Tarkov now? I know they added that as of a more recent update, like a year ago or something. Um, trying to think what else. There's a lot of jank with it too. Like there's the helicopters and then like some of the aerial units. Like I can tell like there's like these little aerial shrimp looking things that they just stay still. Like they like as they move around it looks like literally something in like still motion just moving and floating around. Like it doesn't animate at all. So I'm hoping they animate those because it reminds me of something straight out of the Matrix, like the little the squiddy or whatever they're called. But hopefully they fix a lot of stuff, but giving us an idea of what to expect, they definitely did a good job. A lot of people are like, ah, it's too early. They should have waited a little bit longer. I'm like, you know what? They probably wanted to do this at least to get the game, get eyes on the game, and then get feedback on what needs to be, like what can be fixed, what they missed or whatnot. They probably have to sift through all a lot of people whining about things that can be taken care of after launch or like quality of life things, but they're trying to focus on like the framework of the game still, and I can understand that. Yeah, same thing could say with Gray Zone. It was way too early, but it was still fun and good reflection on what the game can become. Yeah, honestly, the Forever Winter has really good promise. Like, just from the way that they, even though it's early, it's still like playing and running through the battlefields or whatnot, especially the open ones. The closed ones where you're bottlenecked off and you kind of felt trapped and you didn't know what to expect, because you're, even with guns, it emphasizes don't shoot because unless you have to, because it basically alerts the entire battlefield. So when I got silencers, I was like, oh, thank God. It was only like the immediate area. But it was like, even though you get into firefights, they're still better equipped and have better weapons than you ever will, and armor. The only thing you really upgrade is your giant freight container backpack that you're wearing, and you basically put armor plates on it to where when you turn and run away from things, bullets can ricochet off it kind of every now and then. Okay, we could try and enjoy the grass under our feet, but we also appreciate the natural paved path. Okay, build 10 tiles of dirt road. Okay, we shall do that. Just do straight from here. I think what else I missed with the game. Yeah, we've played it. I think I played most of the stuff to the extent of what exists there and to get the best idea I can of the game. Their hideout. So like Tarkov, it has its own hideout, but there's actually NPCs walking around and whatnot, and you've got NPCs like selling there, like their shops are set up and whatnot. So unlike Tarkov, where it's like your little private hideout, it's more of like a sanctuary for player or for the character and people that you're surviving with. Kind of like Metro Exodus in a way, where it's like they're at the beginning where it was like they're all huddled together. Yeah, game traders and whatnot. It actually made me think it would be really cool if there was an open world version of a game like this or Tarkov where, yeah, you're roaming the battlefield, but then every so often you will come across a potential area that you can set up. You can use your backpack and you have like a setup, like a temporary safe space, and maybe like it would attract random people every now and then while you're operating in that area, and then when you're ready you pack up and then you move further away in the open world or something, and then maybe find another one, and you have to come across those. It would be really cool if you can have a game like that where it was like, it was just giant, like, dystopian town destroyed or battlefield where it's like you're going between areas. Or maybe like for each town that you visit or city, there's like an area you have to find like a safe spot. And then when you move on to like another area, you're done with that town or city, you pack up and you move. It'd be kind of weird. I don't know how to set up the premise of like how it would track traders to your hideout or whatnot. Maybe radio. But I thought that would be kind of cool because I like the idea of your personal space in Tarkov, and then in this game even it feels like a little bit more personal because at the beginning the tutorials where it's you going into that area to basically clear it out and set it up for your future hideout. Which gave me the idea of like, that'll be cool if that was like a constant thing where it's like, and you move on and you find another potential hideout, you can like, hey, I like this one better, radio and move all your stuff there or something. Alright, excellent. At this stage, you know more than I. Just continue to improve the settlement. Okay, so it's basic tutorial. So I'm going to look through a few things really quick before I actually move on, because I think I am going to go to do a custom map in a world that I want to play in, kind of like Dwarf Fortress in a way. I don't think if I want to play as any race in particular. I don't want to be like racist per se, but it's like I would like to, because they keep to a primary race, and then the people like for example with these guys it shows who they get along with basically, or neutral. And I'm thinking of he's gotta get along with nobody. Yeah, trying to find something I want to play as. And then I like the idea of like Dwarf Fortress from the mountains, so probably the Dorians. I am interested in, I know some people don't like just prefer vanilla or whatnot, but I do care about like the races kind of deal, and I like the idea of the Vargan race that this person did. The just because of like, it's interesting. They're intelligent. They have the battle prowess, but they would prefer to be alone to their own means, and isolate themselves. And I like that idea. That kind of sits well with me because I isolate myself in my house right now from the rest of the world. So yeah, I think I'm potentially wanting to play as them, but I do want to experience the game from another yeah, the basic perspective. So you know, screw it, let's do it. Alright, basically that was basic tutorial, just getting you introduced to the game. I don't like where it situates you at in the map. You're like on the far edge. You didn't get to choose where you get to settle at. I don't like that. So let me go ahead and yeah, activate the don't want to save the mod, and then we'll go from there. Here we go. This is early, or it's still technically early access, right? Or did they actually officially launch it? Yeah, it's still early access. Well, even said in the main menu, I forgot. So can't wait to see what they're gonna do with the campaign section. But for now, we're gonna do, and then they got the scenarios. I'm gonna do a random game. And keep everything normal. It is random, right? You want to go to? Yeah. And you choose who you're gonna start as. Initial challenge or medium. Interesting. It would be hard with Dorians, really. Alright, homie. I gotta go hit the gym. I'll check the YouTube videos out while I'm in cardio. Have a great rest of your stream. Definitely do, and I appreciate when if you do that. That would be awesome. Otherwise, and I might play it again in the near future. We'll see how things go. So good to have you as always. Again, anybody who might be lurking around, War Pickle is a also another content creator, streamer here on Twitch. Primarily plays Tarkov, but does play a variety of other games when they're bored, as he said. So let me read it on. I've always been drawn to like draconic looking races, but the amoebas, I think I might look at later in this one because they're more of a dislike other species kind of deal. I mean, this one dislikes other species too, but like must live close to fresh water. Like that's kind of like a given for them. They can't just go up in the mountains and expect to live. Bargana, one of the sons of Kratos. They are resilient, sharp-minded, and fight-ready creatures capable of surviving and thriving in the northern parts of the world. Although smart, proficient, the Vargan prefer the life of isolation, taking care of their pastures and cubs. Their fur is thick, protecting them from the cold. Their legs and paws are elongated, shaped perfectly for sprinting. Their long claws, sharp teeth, and deep-rooted spirit of community makes them very fearsome in battle. So I like the idea of that, and I think I'm going to choose them because it just... Why not? They're terrible farmers, too, so it's just like... That's why it's probably going to be initial challenge on medium. Good learning rate, so yeah. I think once you get off the ground with the basic stuff, it might be alright. Alright, we're going to deal with a... I'll do like a northern 80% on northern... We could choose a random map or do a predefined map. I'm going to do random. Generate. And then we're going to regenerate until I find a map I like. This one's kind of interesting though. And now I'm going to regenerate that. And I do like it waits for you to decide if you like an area and you settle down before it generates the other towns and cities. Find one I like. I like it with enough water, but a lot of mountains. That's interesting. Yeah, music's pretty good. I like this sound engineering. The question is do I want to build near fresh water? I probably do. Did it say... It didn't say. Some of these actually prefer... Excellent herders. Oh, so they'll be good with the herding, I guess, yeah. Because I think if unless you build next to fresh water, you're not going to see it on your map, I'm assuming. Actually, I kind of liked what that map was. Oh well. This one's interesting. I'm looking for something I like on the map. temperate, and then up north is cold. Yeah, so we're gonna want cold environment for our people. So I want to build on the northern section. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like in a lake. There's a freshwater lake. Yeah. Let's see, coal, stone, ore. Or these have like an abundance. You don't have to build on the deposits. Also, is it temperate or it's temperate? Eh. Yeah, like up here. Like I like this where it's like all hidden and whatnot. We got forest. Some. I want more mountain now. See, spot with down this location is isolated initially, you'll be left alone. Spot with little fresh, yeah. Up here's actually interesting. Might choose this actually. Plus this has got bonus to stone mining. A lot of stone mining actually. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's choose that. Now it's gonna populate with other towns. So we're right here, and then there's a lot of other territories near us. Winkenfield and Verkink. Jessink. And of course we could technically be like, back and be like, change it up or something. And then it would still kind of replace the towns in a different direction. But I guess it's gonna keep things similar. But yeah, we're gonna put... Damn, it puts us like right in the middle of stuff. Can we... it's not like Dwarf Fortress where you can select how many towns there are, how dense it is, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's gonna keep it the same. And I think I like that, so capital's gonna be here in the north. And you can see in the map here. This kind of reminds me of like Total War 3. We recently played that with how like all the faction locations on the map are. Is this all the same? They own a lot. So it's like a mixed hodgepodge of races up here. Alright, well, we're gonna sit with that. Okay. And now we select our land. There's actually a road through here? Oh. We got a nice river coming through. I'm gonna regenerate this, I think. Not trying to get like the best possible situation, but I do want to see, yeah, it does kind of change up the mountainsides. Kind of looking at how it actually displaces everything. It changes the road location too, interesting. So it does change the mountain locations as well. Really wish the water would actually flow through the center of the map, but oh well. I guess technically we could... Was there an edit button? Maybe not. Maybe that's on the overworld, I guess. See, like, setting up, like, right here wouldn't be too bad. In between, like, the mountains. You got ore there, you got stone in there, gems in there. Cattle. Monks. Give it, like, a couple more here. But it really does change the way everything looks. I do like how I can just kind of do this for a bit and be like, okay, I like this area. I'm not gonna do it for too long though. Because I want a good mix of mountains and forests. That ain't bad. I like how the road kind of goes through the mountain pass. That's actually kind of cool. We got... So the road didn't change. I thought it did. I thought the road was going across in a different direction before. That's kind of unique. I'm gonna be a little picky about this now. It does actually subtly change it. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of looking at how it distributes the vegetation in the mountainside and whatnot. I'm not necessarily looking at the resources or stuff like, because if I was trying to do that, then yeah, that's kind of cheesy, but I'm kind of like wanting the natural resources to kind of feel a little bit better. I'm kind of liking that. And in a way, it actually does cluster things up. You do the same in RIM mode, I know. I feel comfortable in like nooks and crannies. Like I love being in the, so I like what we got right here going. So I'm probably gonna set up. Where are these? Doesn't it show? It shows that there. I don't know all the animals. Hobbit hole? Yeah, I like my hobbit holes. Alright, we're not too far away from fresh water. We got a road going down here. Because I want to build like my city in like the mountainside and whatnot. So I think I'm gonna go... I'm gonna like the clearing too, so that way we can have an easier time building some basic stuff. Debating if I want to set here. I'm gonna keep this map. I'm just looking at where I want to set up now. Because I want something central. I don't want to be like on the edge of the map like the tutorial had. And of course, vegetation. I don't know if it gets actually warm at all in the climate up here. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be right here then. Don't want it to be in the cavern. That is pretty central. So I think we might work from there and then work up. Plop it right there. And so we got that again. Let's go ahead and start with a warehouse. We're gonna do it here. I'm just gonna do like I did before, 6x6. Door, and then construct. But first, we gotta swear fealty. Oh, it's cool, their little tails wag. Actually thinking about it, Ziggy would get a kick from this race, I guess. I like the little faces. Artist did a good job with this one. I was looking at some of the other ones, and there was like an anime where the portraits are more anime-esque and whatnot. I was like, I wasn't feeling that. And there was a couple other ones, but this one was the most updated because of the recent update. I still don't understand why the livestock box. It just looks like there's a hole in the top, and there's like a pig face, like just sticking through. I don't know what that is supposed to represent. Okay, well, while they're doing that, I'm gonna look around. So my race is gonna be better at herding animals and whatnot. So we're probably gonna make pastures right away, especially since it's winter time. But we're gonna do the basics first. Onks, what is this? Smilodon. Deadly fast killing machine. This huge omnivore can stop. Run down any other known ground animal. Often stays away from humanoid, but does not shy away from a fight. Okay. And then here we got aurochs. Got some bugs here. Some Balti crawlers. So I do like what they did where it's like if you kill off an entire animal race, they're gone from your map. Is that a stag beast? We got ore nearby, we have veggies, so we can do... So as far as I'm aware, you can only pick... Yeah, not ripe. You gotta wait till like the end of summer or something. So while they're doing that, so we're not too far away from fresh water. Oh, I like the sound. They did a really good job with the sound engineering. Okay, that's done. I'm gonna do meat, wood, stone, grain, livestock. And set up furniture since we're not gonna have that just yet, but some basic stuff in here. Alright, that should be good. And we're gonna auto employ. We're getting used to the hang of the controls here. Alright, we're gonna want health. To have a hearth for, you know, the... Now I gotta just... I don't know if I want to do a thing where I tear down later to build, like, roads and whatnot, because I'm definitely not gonna want, like, one wide roads. It's gonna be, like, more like 3 to 5 tiles wide. I think we'll go ahead and do this where... Put it in front of the throne. Yeah, like that. Actually, we don't need to be that big. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. We can always increase it later. Okay. And then we'll also do a well. I can actually do a big well. I didn't realize that. We'll just do a tiny well for now. I'm gonna keep it around medium speed, and then as I'm making decisions, I'll just keep it on low. I have a tendency to pause, but This game is so like really slow on the basic speed that I'm like, you know what, nothing's gonna happen. It's not like the game's gonna like, it's not like RimWorld where it's like you got seconds kind of to kind of make decisions when, especially when you're being attacked. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a calm, chill game. It's not gonna go anywhere fast unless I like speed it up where sticks are getting poked everywhere. Okay, while they're building that, we're gonna go ahead and do... get a hang of where everything's at. Home, house. We're gonna do a long house for 10 of our folk. Do I want to do it adjacent to... I think I'm gonna do it disconnected. We're gonna do it here in the woods too. We cut some wood while we're at it. Are there natural disasters or warring? Tremor events. I actually don't know about. I know, yeah, you can be like raided and whatnot, or at least from what I heard. It hasn't happened to me yet because I haven't played that long into the game since I got it a couple years ago. I was following it for a while and then I bought it and then I never got to play it, and then now I'm playing it and it's come further along and I can appreciate the artist. Honestly, being a game developer myself, just seeing the progress that some of these games like this game has made over the years, I can really appreciate that because it's just, especially from one artist, I mean, it's kind of a lot of work. Considering what I'm doing with the 2D 3D hybrid game, I really do appreciate this. New event engine. Oh, that's right. Yes, I was watching all the little things. I watched the little video he made. I'm by all means just like the characters. We're all plebeians. I'm a plebeian here. I'm just newbie with the game, but I think I've watched enough of it to work out an idea of just like any other city builder. Like, I think if you can play Dwarf Fortress, this one's pretty much just as... This one's a lot easier on the eyes, at least. It's not as convoluted. I mean, I played Legacy Dwarf Fortress, so that one was way worse compared to the Steam version now. I kind of like how long it takes for them to actually get through things like the trees and whatnot. No, there's no Z levels. If there were Z levels in this would be the ultimate game. Imagine having thousands of people fight underground. Oh, that would be insane. I did select it where the door was on the bottom. I hope I did. And I forgot to change the material of the house again. We'll fix that up. When calculating projectiles trajectory, yes. You know, I never got to finish my lava shotgun in Dwarf Fortress. I just remembered that now. I'm thinking you mentioned projectiles, and we're making a minecart where it pick up lava and then fling it. It would be underground. We had an underground like walkway bridge kind of deal, and it would, as a defense mechanism, we turn it on and it would fling lava across it, and it got it to somewhat work, but I didn't complete it. Yeah, Pathfinder 3D Space, yeah, definitely much more costly. Yeah, and in that game, there was no animations like this one. This one at least has some basic stick poking and, He's dirty. I kind of wish we had River coming through here so they can go skinny dipping and clean themselves. I mean, we do have one over there, but they're not going to walk over there, I don't think. Or do they clean themselves at the well? Oh yeah, we need to make a... Let's go ahead and do a... If I could find it. Health, no. Where you at, janitor? Put that on this side. I'm just gonna do I want to do 6x6 with this? Yeah, we'll do that, and then 100%. Yeah. Oh, and then I don't think I'm gonna worry about that yet. Oh, door. We'll need to get food set up ASAP. So, and since they like hurting, I'm gonna what would be best here? They'll probably eat meat. Doesn't matter. Production, meat, leather. Get cotton from that. I'll do the ox pasture. Where do I want to set that up at? We can always move it, I guess, later. I'll do something like basic setup, like over here next to housing. Yeah, over here. How big do I actually want this, though? Guess pastures now profit from fertility. They do? Oh, I guess they might because of, yeah, that makes sense. Hang on a sec. We're not going to get a lot of fertility here. Up here, up here. I don't want to spread too thin. I think we'll start with this at first, and then we'll move up here and at least get some farming going up here next to the water at least, and then come back down here and then focus on like central area. I probably should have started up there thinking about it, but it is what it is. I don't think there's any harm with doing this here. But, do that for now. Now, what would this net me, though? Output. Let's see. Well, actually, let's increase this a little bit more. I want to at least do 2 workers out of here. Make it even. Maybe just a little bit more. And I'm going to be OCD here about things, like the gate. Actually, how do you delete that? Can you... Here we go. .2, 4.8. Oh, now I want 5. Okay, that works. I'll just do that. And in fact, we'll do that right there. And but that works. And I did select for everything to get moved into there. You can pump water from the ground and lay canals. You know, I was looking at that when I was looking at the going through like the bottom of the Steam page and like looking at other people's pictures and stuff. I was seeing people had like, because I blew up some of the bigger like layouts that people have finished with their city, and I was seeing some of the farms and whatnot. They had like the irrigated canals, and I was like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. And so, but I'm assuming that's a technology. All right, we only got enough for our 10 citizens, so we're gonna build another house as well. Okay, we can just do, what was it, control click? Yeah. I know I don't want to do too many jobs at once because it'll take forever. Also, I appreciate your input and help. Is it Argon? I'm assuming. I always have trouble with people, like, my dyslexia, and I see numbers in a name, and I have to sit there and like, okay, what letter is that? Argon, yes. Argon gas. I was once a welder. Actually, tidbit information, I guess history on me. Before I was a welder, I was a traditional blacksmith growing up. In fact, all the weapons on the wall behind me, except for this sword, all these were handmade by me about 25 years ago. Sword's also handmade, but not by me. And with the helmet, except I no longer have a suit that goes with it. But after I fractured my back in the military, it's not as easy for me to go back to blacksmithing. I still have all my equipment, and I would like to do it again one day, but the house I'm living in now, I feel like it's really too close to my neighbor's house, because it's almost, I can reach out the window and almost slap their house. So I figured it's really close for comfort, for sound. Because that last thing I want is to be that guy in the neighborhood going tink, 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 and then just like everybody just being annoyed. The forge is definitely old. I have a 150-pound anvil. I had to do some basic maintenance repairs on it because it was getting kind of old when I first got it. I got lucky with my equipment. The equipment I have now, my portable forge, which is a big cast iron forge, and the anvil and basic hammers and tongs that came, like, it all came as a group. If the guy was selling it to me, there was a local, it wasn't a Renaissance fair, but it was called the Scottish Highland Games, and it was a big thing that happened once a year where I'm at, and where like a bunch of people come together and play a bunch of Scottish games, like Highland games and whatnot, like log toss and all that. There was a traditional blacksmith, one that was well known in the local area I'm at, who was like amazing. He can take like one of those old like horseshoe rasp files and within 20 minutes make it into like a throwing tomahawk and sell it pretty much right on the spot. People would like just, they would offer me like, I'll buy that. I actually went up to him and I was like, do you know anybody selling a anvil, basic set of like tools and stuff like anvil forge or whatnot? And he's like, you know what, somebody just came to me and gave me his information. He gave me the information, and I got really lucky for like, I think it was like $300, $300 US dollars. I got all my equipment, and I found out later it was more close to akin of like 1,500 in value as of like today's value. Like it's worth still a lot. So the guy I got rid of it, I guess, was just really kind, and I really appreciated the because I was young. I started blacksmithing. Literally, when I say traditional blacksmith, I started when I was about 8, apprenticing my neighbor, and all the way up till I was like about, was I 14 or 15? Got to the point where he was like, "I'm done with you," and he's like, "You're arguing. You have too many ideas on your own. You know what to do. You know how to do them." He's like, "I'm not teaching you no more." I was like, he's like, "Here's a book and read it. Learn yourself." But you know, I for a long, and then I worked at a Renaissance fair for 2 years. When I was 15 and 16, I was really, oh, thank you. I really appreciated the fact that the Renaissance fair took me on, because the blacksmithing booth that was built there was built by the guy who taught me. So they actually were like, when they heard that I was interested, they're like, you know, the current blacksmith, supposedly, like whatever the guy that's been working for them, they just literally fire up their forge and then make a bunch of smoke, and then they don't really make anything. I actually did. I said, I will do live demonstrations for you and make stuff on the spot to sell to people. And they're like, you know what? If you can repair that blacksmith, because it was like kind of dilapidated at the time I got there. They're like, if you can repair the roof on that whatnot, job's yours. And I did that. And it was funny because the other bribing mech thing is there was a set of double doors on this booth that was handmade. The hinges and everything were handmade. The blacksmith that I guess that taught me got pissed off and left. He took the doors with him. They had beautiful ironwork and whatnot and locks on them and whatnot. I told them, I was like, I can bring your double doors back. And they're like, that was also like a deciding factor. Like, yeah, that'd be great. And I was like, I'll let you guys keep them too. And we put that on the booth. I got the blacksmithing, and it was like a 6 weeks each year that I got to work there. And where I would get up ass crack at dawn and just start blacksmithing. And I remember, because I was 16, I still remember, because I was going to high school still at the time. And there was an event that the most money I made on one week, they called me in the middle of the week and they're like, hey, we need you to show up on this Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. And they're like, we're doing a event for a bunch of I was told they were homeless kids or something, like, or like homeless shelter kids or whatnot. I don't believe that's what it was, or whatever it was. But when they showed up, and they saw me blacksmithing, like I remember one of the adults was just like, is this guy like the legit? And they're like, yeah, this is the blacksmith. I had a bunch of little 16-inch, like, I forgot what the wood's called. OSB, was it? Like these little cutout shields made of just basically like particle board, and I had them painted basic things and like rope for handles or whatnot on them. I had like 20 of those things, and they were selling for about 15 bucks a piece. These kids bought every one of them. And on top of that, 2 kids bought my legit shields that I'd built, like my historically like accurate ones that I was selling for like 150, 200 bucks. I was like, I was told these are homeless people. Like, that's still a strong memory of me, because I had shields like, actually, yeah, like this one right behind me. It was pretty much like that size. And I was selling for, I think it was like anywhere from 100 to 200 bucks, depending on like if they had metal trim or stuff on the side. But I still have that memory. I was shocked. I made literally like 300 bucks that day or something. And it was just, they took my entire stock of shields. I had to work my ass off for the next like 3 days to get my, like, build up like a stock, because that was like my hotcakes, my sellers. And so I didn't expect them all to sell out at the same time. Oh, I like this. I like the pace of this game, because I can sit here and talk while they're just doing their thing, and not have to worry about like room world, like random crap going on. At least not yet. What other things I got? I miss those days. And the Renaissance Fair I worked at, because I moved back up to where I live now in the local region, the area that I was back when I did blacksmith. The Renaissance Fair that was up here since closed down. And I was really sad about that, because it wasn't like a fancy one, like for here in the United States, like down in Texas or whatnot, like the Fantasy Fair or whatnot. It was just something like, it was privately owned. One of my best friends in high school, his grandparents ran it, so that's why I actually was able to get like kind of insider, like they were able to work with me. So I got really lucky when I was younger. But no, yeah, back to the equipment though. I still have all the equipment. I've since made my own equipment, and I've bought and run down equipment and repaired it. I still believe in the traditional, like, making everything from scratch, but that was when I was younger. I was like more stubborn that way, because that's how I was taught. But later years in life, especially after the military, I was like, I don't have time to make, I'm not going to take a hand drill and do this thing and drill a hole and stuff for the better part of an hour, when I can just take a hand drill or a drill press and just and then done. So I got a lot of good stuff that I definitely want to get back to, and hopefully I will utilize again in the not so far future. We got a kid getting ready to I'm gonna have a new son, or well, yeah, new kid here in within the month. And I kind of have, I'm not gonna throw the expectation on them, but I hope they do take interest in that, because it was something I would love to pass on. The guy had taught me, he became more of a surrogate father to me, where like my parents weren't really always there for me, so I didn't really have anybody to work under or learn from. And that's why it was like, I really appreciated what he did, but it's like I want to be able to pass the knowledge on to somebody else, or like even family or relative blood. Okay, so janitor's done. Do we got... Okay, I'm just gonna have that auto-employed, yeah. And they're working on the ranch. Glad I didn't have to cut down trees for that. God, some of these people are just a mess. After that, while they're doing that, what else can I build? You can also suspend jobs so you can plan layouts. Oh, yeah, you can do, what was it? The, where is it at? A suspend job, activate job? Yeah. How much food do we have? We got some rush. Might need to hunt. I don't want to hunt these things. We got pigs. Barely any pigs. We're close to the Ankh, so I might actually have them go over here and attack those. What's next? So we got second house being built, so we can bring in potentially more. I can do like pond and whatnot. Oh, but that's probably a tech, isn't it? Requires tech plumbing. We're gonna want latrine, I think, or lavatory. We're gonna want that at. I think I'm gonna build northwise, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that right here attached to this building. Latrine. Wash basin. I don't want to do that. We're going to extend this by a little bit more. Do 7 by 8. Wait, how did that... Did this change? Hang on a sec. I swore I was able to put one on the far wall. Huh. Okay. Memory is poor right now. I don't know if I need wash basins like that much. We're gonna do... Okay, see, there it goes again. It's the one-sided. I was just like, I swore... Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. And then doors... The door there and there. We're gonna need roads as well. Do some basic roads for right now. Dirt road. Thank you. They're probably all... hunting. Wait, do we... cotton, we got meat. Hopefully they bring it back to the warehouse here. Why are they going around? No, they're going through here. You'd think that they would go back the way they came. I never understand sometimes pathfinding. For the moment, we're going to suspend that job. Argon, so I've been meaning to figure this out because I noticed this was a thing a long time ago when I played barely. I'm assuming if they have an actual water, not a well, but like a river near them, they will clean themselves up. Because I noticed that, like, they're always, does it tell you they're dirty? Assuming that's what that is, that means they're dirty. Or is that like a latrine thing? Water ponds are better, yes. Okay, so we'll look towards that. Or bathhouses. Well, bathhouse. So basically, lavatory won't do it with the wash basin. All right, so getting a little bit of meat now. Yeah, we're absolutely going to need this up and going. No, I do not want to refurnish. I guess the only way, yeah, you can do priority building is if you suspend jobs and tell everyone, like, I want this built now, and then suspend everything else. There are real bathhouses which require coal and water pump. Nice. Yeah, I was actually seeing... Was that under health? Bathhouse, yeah. Requires tech, bathing. How come they don't drag it back first? Or maybe some of them do. I noticed some of them are dragging, others weren't. Anything is considered tech, just like a CK3? Yeah. Yeah, because I just got meat here, just laying around. Hopefully they come pick that up. We do have a janitor, right? Yeah. Not that we truly need one yet, but... hopefully they'll go get the meat. We're getting ready to go into... Let's see, we're at the end of... Day 1 of summer, year 1 for first stage. Okay. I remember, like, towards the end of summer, like in a day or two, because was it every 4 days is a season or something? Because I would like them to go farm these to have some veggies. keep forgetting to change the material of what I'm building. In fact, hang on a sec. Can I cancel? Delete these jobs really quick. That might have been bad of me, but we want that. I want it out of wood. I want to start doing wooden buildings. Wait, did that wrong. Left control and click to place more. Oh, okay. I don't know if they're going to update the wall or not on these. Probably not. Can you actually upgrade that? Structure. Can we do wooden building like block by structure? Dismantle it first. Okay. You can replace walls? How so? Wooden wall. Oh no, there we go. I got it. I think. Thank you. I figured the game was as intuitive as I thought it was. Understanding all like the nuances of like the menus and whatnot, I think is the, just like in Dwarf Fortress, before you had to know the hotkeys to get into all the menus with the legacy version. This one's so much easier because then it's just like, it's just you got to look at the interface and be like, bad example, like the different things, what they mean, and just hover over them. So thank God it's like they have those options. Oh yeah, I was supposed to suspend that job anyway. Suspend job. Continue with this. We need pastures now. Speaker, by the way. Yeah, I know. I was about to say, I was just looking at the speaker. That'll be a quick one. We can do that like... Yeah, we'll do that right there. Okay. Halfway through summer. It's the end of summer you can pick stuff like vegetables and stuff, right? And grain. But you can queue the job now. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Where do you tell what kind of... Okay, they like food, egg, fish. They really don't like any of the other things, so they like to fish, so I should definitely have a couple of them near the river. I guess as an emergency, they can eat this stuff, can't they? Where's it at? What's the job for that? Is it this? No, that's forage. Set that up. Do that first because that's immediate food source. That's not because grain you gotta produce, make into bread. All right, we already got somebody speaking. The dirty man, Stefan. Just about done. Because right now with food, yeah, consumption's 5 a day. We have no production, stored 56, so 11 days worth of food. And hey, it's done. I'm gonna pause this really quick. We're gonna auto-employ. We can have up to, what was it, 3? Partners 3. And if we do 3... Is it? No, wait. Let's see. Actual employees, target employees. We'll wait for them to, I'm assuming it's asking for them already, so... I don't have to assign them yet. There we go, we got 3. Oh, it's done. Go ahead and activate job that. Now does auto employ override the manual slider, or do I have to actually put the manual slider to 0 and then hit auto employ if I want to actually utilize that? I guess, wait, let me look at these other buildings. I guess it doesn't matter. This is the sliders, how many I want there. It overrides it? Okay, cool. So it'll decide how many I actually need based off of workload, which is this. Okay. Making 1 food a day. We're consuming 5, so slowly offsetting that. How many animals does that hold? Where does it say that at? 14, okay. Don't we only have like we have 6 left. Okay, yeah, so we basically have just enough for that. Alright, so let's take a look at... So citizen happiness level is... their loyalty is good. Happiness 75. What's important? What would I need to look at that would make them... What would be an important thing here? What else can we make, actually? Let's move on to the next thing. We're getting... latrine's getting ready to be made. Oh yeah, shrine. Yeah, happiness. Religion. Oh yeah, what religion are they? And what's this? Missing... Oh, that's right, because it takes furniture, doesn't it? We need carpenter. We'll do that next. If I can find works, no, let's see, where's it at? Work, crafting, carpenter. So carpenter, is that a noise creating building? I don't want to put that too close to housing. Kind of want the carpenter also closer to the woods that we have. Okay, good. They're good. They're farming that. Yeah, creates noise. I don't know what the radius would be for that, but let's go ahead and how far away do I want to set that? I don't like huddling all my buildings like so close together. 5 tiles, that's it? Oh, okay. I don't want it to be so far away either from housing, but... So... He's there. No, not right there. Do it right there, and then we'll do something like... Build small, I guess. We can always increase this later. Workbench. You always put a warehouse full of wood or a hauler next to the carpenter. Interesting. Don't worry about being next to the wood. I guess, yeah. Well, for aesthetic reasons for me, I guess that's why I was wanting that. I wasn't like trying to be like, oh, let's put it next to wood because it's closer to the wood. But I guess that is also a thing I considered. I mean, the warehouse is what, right there, so I could actually connect it directly to the warehouse, I guess. So we could do... Wait, can I connect it directly? Can we do this? Be kind of weird though. Well, it's connected directly to the latrine. We can always dismantle this later, so... This is just for the start. It will remove the wall this way. Oh, it will cost more maintenance, really. Good to know. So having it separate's better. Alright, well, screw it. We'll just have it, Okay, having a big hole in the wall is bad. So this is bad, where it's separated by just a divider, where it's like connecting it like this, as opposed to doing something separate, like, I wouldn't do this, but like this. Oh, this is okay. You said keeping it separate costs more maintenance than like this, then that's more maintenance versus that. If I can even do that. Your first room will have... This is okay? Okay, cool. I don't want to do this. Hmm... Efficiency 100. Can we do another workbench maybe? Like that. We'll need storage as well. Might be too much though. Let's see if I can... Getting used to the controls here. That's 100. Okay, 83, yeah, so we'll need to increase that. 2 hours. Alright guys, I gotta go on a break really quick, so I will be back shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Let me get situated. What was I doing? Carpenter, okay. 83%. Well, yeah, we're gonna do... Oh, they're bringing a wheelbarrow back of veggies. Maybe that's too much. You know what? We'll do this, and then we'll just do storage. I don't know if I need that much storage, though. Do we really need that much? Imagine you don't need a lot. Well, plus there's a door right there, so, yeah, let me change this around. Auxiliary station there. There. Oh, you know, I got this. Hang on. Oh, no, that's a door. Make the best of our situation here. I guess I'll do that. That works. Okay, we need... Wait, room will be blocked. Place doorways. Does it have to be... Do we have to, like, legit have to do that? Okay, well, hopefully that works. Might actually do a doorway. Can we actually... wooden wall. I guess you can't do doors. Or do you have to actually like refurnish a room for that? Now we're getting almost 2.5 food production out of our 14 animals. Not a lot, but it's something. Oh, we can bring in another of our race. Was it right click and then authorize or double click? And we'll bring another one in. Start growing our population. Where's food at? Where'd that go? Food. 5.5. Okay, we still need to come up with and I'm assuming it creates more livestock. Does we get to store the excess livestock? Or is it more of like it just replaces what's being used for food? You can and should store some livestock. Well, I mean, is there a way to go about doing that? Is the production like not an excess where we're not getting a surplus and it's just only being used within itself? Or does that actually add to a surplus to where we get that in our storage? Because I would most definitely like to have more animals. It will always produce more. Okay. So in the next 2 days, I should get at least one livestock in my storage, depending on the size. Or I make it smaller, and if I actually take one herder away, does it actually remove some of the animals too? As in, like, they get put back into storage? If you are under the threshold. Because what I'd like to do is take some back, do another pasture of a different type of animal, and see if we can actually start breeding those. Alright, well, I'm gonna remove one of the workers and see what we can get out of that. Really? Okay. Husbandry. Another pasture of... Who we want? Aurochs. We got onks. They provide eggs. Probably some piggies. Yeah, no thank you for that event. Do I want to do another one directly across from it? I'm all about that symmetry, but we don't really have symmetry here. Let's just do this. How big is this one? This is... Oh, it doesn't count. Okay, fine. That one's pretty big, so... How's it going, Ziggy? This game is a cozy game. And we're working with a mod, which is a different race. Is that all I need? Yeah, I'll do that efficiency. Yeah, which is the Vargan, which are... if I can get info, are these people where we got, which is, it's interesting because they're a, what's the race information on them? Vargan are an isolationist wolf breed from the north. They thrive in the cold climates and have a knack for fighting. Even though highly intelligent, they'd rather spend their time ranching, hunting, and fishing. I was waiting for you to come because I was going to name one after you, Ziggy, since your channel's all about the, is it the I never pronounced it correctly. The anthropomorphic art. You know that activates my neurons. Yeah, I wanted to name one after you because we can name them. I just didn't know if you wanted one in particular. Right now we got some dirty folk right now. Anthropomorphic, yeah. Listening to news. We got a speaker here. Stefan is speaking. Kind of like Dwarf Fortress in a way, but it doesn't give them the exact... Like, it's not like Dwarf Fortress in the sense of, like, you get every detail, like their favorite stone color or whatnot, but they get the general sense of, like, their height. Fur is good, honorable, warlike, modest, merciful. Not yet been shopping for a home, but will look soon. Yes, it is. It's a cross between Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld without the Z layers. With a little bit of what's that game called? The I gotta pause and look this up really quick. Hang on. I never remember this game. It's a city builder where it's like you're outcast, and there is stuff banished. There you go. Yep, that's what it was. Kind of a little bit of that. All right, so we're doing a pig pasture. We're gonna let them poke his stick at his ground there. Let me pick one that I feel is... Alright, Ziggy, do you want Bjorn or Andres? Or, can you pronounce that? Ishley. Really enjoyed it. I really wanted there to be an antagonistic aspect to that game. That was like, if that had it, that game was my bread and butter. But I just felt after a while, it's like, there's no like banditry or anything. This game has that. This game, unlike RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, you can have thousands of people here and you can go to war with them. Because there is an overall map. Is there a big map? Is there a way to get to the world map? Where is that at? Didn't want anybody attacking me. Yeah, how do you get to that? Where is that? Is that world? No, it's world log. World, there we go. So, generated world map. Which was pre-generated. We're up here in the north. Right here, yeah, my capital. We're a hodgepodge of countries here, not like a big united country. I'd like to make one. How do I get back to... There we go. Kind of meh currently. Yeah, I was reading from like when it was first implemented. It's still, but you can still get attacked on your own land, can't you? There are raids, yeah. I love the light on the mouse on nighttime. That's a nice touch. My mouse is stuck on something. Okay, there we go. Okay, they're still working on the carpenter. Yeah, so Ziggy, it's gonna be either 1 Andre, 2... Where's they at? Bjorn, or 3 Gishle. It really doesn't matter, but I was just gonna say, like, if you have like a preference for like the face or... Where's it at? Yeah, that one, and then there is that one. You can end in a loop where you decide to defend yourself when acquire more wealth, and other regions will more likely to attack you with more wealth. Can you actually expand or like unite an area on the world map? Kind of like the other kingdoms. Like for example here, like the blue, like they're all like one kingdom. You can conquer a world? Great. Good to know. Oh, you answering questions at work right now? Might have to, just decide for Ziggy. I'll give it some time, though. I'm gonna speed up a little bit here. How much food? Okay, we gotta keep an eye on food. We have 22 days worth of food. Okay, we're doing all right. I just want to make sure we have, okay, we do have one livestock, so it will build up. Cool. My people are dirty. They need a wash. We can have another colonist. Of course, I'm playing casually. I mean, I'm probably slow to some people, but it's like I'm enjoying the casualness of the game while I'm just thinking and exploring. I'm not in a rush. Washing up. Can you physically see them actually, like, clean up? I guess not. You want better bathhouses of good quality. Oh yeah, we're gonna want to pasture later for over here. Little piggies. Gonna be hours and hours of work to get to where we want to be at, but actually, I'm gonna give Ziggy this one. Matches their avatar on Discord. Oh, my candle is dead. Oh wow, it just did a horrible death. That was... It didn't even finish. My candle's dead. Alright, we got... Okay, carpenter's still being built. Being the E7 and fielding a bunch of questions from my guys. Oh, that's right. You're still on duty. Or you're on duty right now, aren't you? Ziggy, I decided for you. If you're listening, I gave you. Where's he at? This guy, because he kind of matches your avatar on Discord. Kinda. Love it, yeah. Doing everything possible to serve as best as they can as an odd jobber right now. General health is good. Height is 9'4". Tath, whatever that is. Has been... But has declined being measured for weight. Their fur is good, honorable, warlike, modest, merciful, tolerant, ambitious, and proud. Some of the traits this individual described with. Resides alone in a humble longhouse in the central part of the city. Not enlisted in the armed forces. It will be soon enough. Has no workplace to go to, but is ready to be able to... Okay. Declines weigh-ins. Yeah, but as soon as I recognized that it looked like your avatar, I was like, you know what? I'm giving you this one. Let's see here. We have 8 more spaces for homes. We just gotta wait for happiness to kind of rise. Religion. We're gonna build them. Wait for the carpenter to get done. Got up Windows security. Monday through Friday, 0800 to 1600. Do you primarily, I don't know what rank you are you primarily behind a desk, or are you always active, like overwatching? Okay, they're almost done with this pasture, I think. Yeah, they're bringing all the wood in to build it. They're almost done with this. We got veggies. Is the best way to keep sane. Wait, where's Henry at? Didn't I? Or did I not? No, I haven't named Henry on this one yet. Making decisions, keep your focus on track. Alright, here you go, Henry. This is one of the newer people. Ragnar. Stout Vargan, probably serving as an odd jobber, good health. Okay. Gotta name Henry after somebody. Some of the channels, our channels like regulars. I want to do it for like the regulars and whatnot. I'm gonna find. Because they're finally building that. I'm never gonna unsee them using sticks to poke things. I know it's hammers, but I was one of the tutorial. Yeah, you were one of the tutorial pigs. Piggies. Yeah, that's actually something that the mod added. I was really surprised with the Carpenter's up. Literally producing 6 a day. I don't know if we would, well, I know we're gonna need a lot of furniture, but that's a lot of my workforce that just went. Let's bring that down to like 3. I do need to chop some wood soon, don't I? Oh yeah, I'm low. Let's bring that down to 2 actually. We'll slowly be producing furniture. Yeah, let's go ahead and wood cutter. Oh no, that's the actual construction of one. That would be good to have one, but I'm gonna wait a little bit for that. We're gonna fell tree. I'm gonna build here anyway. Yeah, because I'm not building on like a tree full, like I'm not building in here. If I built up in here, it would have been nice, but it's chopping down the wood by hand. Yeah, but being able to just do that and ignore it, I guess. But yeah, I get the inefficiency. But yeah, answer Ziggy. The tails are a new addition, I guess, because of the mod. I was surprised that they were able to introduce that, or the creator was able to do that. I don't know if there's any races. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't looked at the other races if they have like actual like forms of tails or not. Because if that's the case, then yeah, then never mind. It doesn't surprise me, but it surprised me now based off of what I've seen. I even made a mod to plant trees to get them to max output. Still was bad. That's cool. Another mod author. If I get involved enough with this game, I might consider looking at... There's probably nothing I can do that hasn't already been looked at, but... My town... His rank is Sergeant First Class in the Army. Thank you, Steph. Oh, Sergeant First Class. Nice. You're the big... Wait. Emery. That's the highest enlisted non-officer rank, right? I'm sad to say that I've forgotten my ranking system. My memory. Sergeant, no, Sergeant First. No, that's oh, he's Coast Guard. Okay. My God, I'm gonna have to look it up now. I feel horrible about this. Then again, I did have a traumatic brain injury, so I'm excused here. Okay. I was thinking of Sergeant Major, but yeah, Sergeant First Class. So that's above Staff Sergeant. Oh yeah, so yeah, I can see that. Yeah, NCO still, babysitting duty. Actually, I think he's one step above that, because I think the rank below his would have been that, but yeah, who knows. Our modding community is small, and there are a lot of ideas. I mean, for the people who are dedicated to games like this, like, I can always appreciate, like, the mods and whatnot. I'm more of an artist. I mean, I literally have, behind me is a giant Cintiq here, or drawing, as it's a drawing tablet, and that's what I do. In fact, some of my channel emotes are from Legacy Dwarf Fortress. I'm sure they're about to be posted here in a minute. And I animated them myself because Legacy Dwarf Fortress, and even Steam Dwarf Fortress doesn't have animated. Yeah, there they are. Those two. Use Navy rankings. Okay, yeah. So those two are from Legacy Dwarf Fortress. The was it? No, it wasn't Space Fox. What was the tile set? I don't remember the tile set. Okay, so they're making those. They're still making that. They're mainly chopping wood now. Nice and slow. We do have warehouse, furniture. Where's it at? Here. How much furniture we need here? We're gonna need... materials. We're gonna need 19 more furniture there. Well, okay. And they will listen to you. I miss some of my officers that... We had some horrible officers when I first joined the military, but then when I was in Iraq, we had a change out. And the officer that came to be was actually screwed over because apparently there was a bunch of stuff missing, and that was unaccounted for, and it was like fostered onto him, like, as to expect, like he was gonna find it or something, and then he spent forever. He ended up finding it all, but he almost got screwed over big time. But he was actually one of our best officers, and he looked after the soldiers. Like, this officer actually got down in the dirt with us and actually did work with us every now and then to kind of help motivate us, and I really appreciate that. And of course, I only became... Oh god, you made me look at the damn chart again. Yeah, so because I couldn't after I fractured my back, because I was given a field promotion to corporal, I guess the second E4 for Army, because I was transitioning to a sergeant. And after I broke my back, though, they kind of held off on that, and I never really transitioned back forward, but I never transitioned back either. So I was always in between soldier and sergeant, and so every time they were all like, "Hey, we need 4 soldiers," I'll be like, "We need 4 soldiers!" like I would actually kind of like be in the middle, and then we're like, "Hey, we need some NCOs," and I'm like, "Hey, I'm just a soldier." It was bad of me. I did that after a while because my unit, this was before I actually got the medical excuse to actually like kind of lay off and take it a little bit easier, because my unit did not care if you didn't have a medical note saying like, you can't do this, this, and this. They made you do this, this, and this. Still haven't got a... This is still going... I'm actually going to stick with just the Vargan race. I don't want to add any others. I know there's a bunch of others that would love to join me, but I'm going to try to take it nice and slow for just the Vargans. Getting ready to be autumn, the end of summer. Oh, actually, it is. Yeah, it's just entering autumn, I think. Is it? Yeah, day 2 of autumn. All right. All right. What? Oh yeah. I'm waiting for him to finish stuff. E5 was most of the fun. I wanted to be an E5, but they literally, because I actually was thinking of staying in longer, but after I fractured my back, and then my unit kind of just, it felt like they just shelved to me, like I didn't really get to move around, and then I actually wanted to transfer at one point in time, and they're like, no, and then because I wasn't doing my job, I was a metal worker, but my unit didn't need one, but they had to have one, at least one, and I was that one. And I even went to another metal worker unit, and I was talking to, or a unit that had many metal workers, and I actually talked to one of them, and they're like, they would rather be in my position. Their unit did all the paperwork for them to transfer, but my unit's like, no. And I was just like, seriously? I'm trying to like make the best of my career here. Yeah, we might have not have met though. Yeah, exactly. And I was at the tail end of my career when I met Steph, and so they left me as the second E4, the middle ground. I still got the same pay grade, but they gave me the benefits of a sergeant, as far as like I didn't like, I got fostered some of the, or I think that's the word I'm thinking of, a lot of tasks thrust onto me to tell the soldiers. Like there was a lot of that. Yeah, much better. Now, because I was in PTSD Division, 1st Cavalry. Yeah, 1st Cavalry. The unit I was in, just it really sucked, and it just, I really wish they would have worked with me, at the same time too, you know what, things happen the way they did. So I'm actually glad I'm out. I get the benefits I have. I have 100% disability. I finally got that after was awarded that in 2021, into 2021, at nearly 6, 7, almost 8 years it took me to get my 100%. Okay, so they're chopping wood. We're still waiting on... Okay, happiness needs to increase. What can I do? Let's get a shrine. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna suspend this temporarily. We're gonna go ahead and build a... What shrine? What religion do they like? Oh, they're full on... What's the little thing over the O signify again? Is it Oros? I don't remember. But anyways, one religion, so easy. They don't have a mix of religion. And we're gonna throw that. The symmetry hates me today. We're gonna put that right here in front of the housing. I'm gonna cancel these wood jobs actually. Cancel. Get them building on that because we're behind. Wait, he was listening to the news and nobody was up speaking?
Nani?
And them getting warm by the fire. Leisure time. Actually, Argon, if you're still around, there was a mod. I'm assuming you know of a couple, but I'm gonna let this go while I what was that mod? It was most subscribed was. Oh, where is it? There's more something, I think. More options. Are you familiar with this mod at all? With the more options? Oh, that's yours. Argon. You are familiar with it. Does this affect... Can I actually turn down certain sounds? Like, say I wanted to turn down the baying of the onxes and whatnot. Like, does that actually... I was reading it last night. And I didn't want to just go experiment because I didn't have a lot of time. But does that actually turn down like the in particular certain sounds, like animals baying or the wind's too much or something like that? Does it affect all those? I don't remember. I don't know if that yes is to answer that or not, but welcome, fellow modder. Yeah, you can turn down the sound of each building and nature stuff. I like how ironically the mod that I was most curious about last night just happened to bring in the You're like, yeah, that's mine. I'm sitting here looking for it. No, but seriously, that's actually ironic. I wasn't even aware of that. Great, because I actually have more respect for that, because I appreciate the modders who actually go in and will separate things out, like the sounds or whatnot, because after a while last night, I was just tired of hearing like just constantly. Does that work mid-save? And that or does that require a... No, that shouldn't require that's just options. Yeah, it works mid-save. Cool. Because I might go out and you know what, heck, let me save really quick. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna call that. That way, because you're here, and if I have any questions, I can ask. So let me subscribe to that really quick. No. Perfect timing. You need that. Yeah, subscribe to all. Oh god, I hope it won't crash. I'm hoping it's up to date. I'm assuming it is, but... Launch. Unsupported mod. Okay, never mind. Oh, sad face. No, I'm on the new V67. Should I not be on V67? Because I'd like to experience all the new stuff. Should work for V67. Well, let me go back. Unless I'm missing something. It's just those two mods, right? The SDK, was it SDK? Yeah, the SDK and, because I literally have a fresh, other than the one mod. I mean, I don't suspect this would. Apparently SDK is unsupported, maybe. Let me... Maybe that's making yours... Argon, feedback and suggestions. Oh, because it's yours too. Yeah, I'm not sure what... Yeah, because it says version 67. I click on those. I have no clue how to fix that, so I'm just going to go back to playing. If you know anything on that, please help me, but, because this is a fresh install. I haven't done nothing. I haven't done any mod work for this game. Although I do mod work. Seems the info text file is missing. Is that something that is on your end, or is that something that, let me fix this. Yes, I would love to benefit from your work. And also showcase it on stream, because why not? Especially if it's a quality of life mod. The poor Argon over here, he came over here just to enjoy his stream, and then he's like, oh, I gotta work now. Alright, Ziggy, appreciate you. I'll let you know how your character does. Now, oh yeah, and anybody might be lurking, Ziggy is a content creator. He is a artist, mainly draws stuff like anything furry or anthropomorphic in general. Argon didn't make this, did he? Okay, I was about to say. Or- That's right, and making music. I actually gotta sit with Ziggy sometime and get some of the music going or sound engineering going for potential game. The more I play these top-down games, the more I actually want to make one myself instead of doing what I was doing. Alright, they're almost done with the shrine. We're doing on food. We have 19 days of food left. Thanks, Steph, for getting that together. Here's a good thing I actually was able to show enough visuals for Argon to gather what was missing from the files. Or I'm hoping that at least it was just that simple. Yeah, so build your shrine. Also, people don't like the farting sounds. I was reading on that. I haven't experienced the farting yet, or maybe I missed it. Yay, that's done. That should make them generally happy. Better access to a shrine for my legend. That'll probably update soon enough. That's done. Let's go back to finishing the pasture. The mod download is awful slow. Maybe it wasn't finishing. Oh, yeah, let me save then. You could be correct. Is there a way to check that? I'm assuming it wouldn't be in here. Yeah. So I don't remember if it downloads, if it only downloads if you're not playing the game. Like if I wait like this. Or what? I guess it won't tell me, will it? My Steam settings? Really? And it should appear under downloads? Yeah, I thought so. So I maybe downloaded already. Let me unsubscribe and resubscribe, I guess. I don't know if, let me just do that and then go back to... Subscribe to all. See, it says updating, and that went, like, by immediately. I can imagine that being a big mod. I wish I can expand this so I can read what that has to say. Says there are no version folders in mod. Yeah, it's like 3 megabytes. Yeah, I figured it'd be like instant. I have like, I don't have fiber, but it's pretty close to it. Yeah, so assuming it's missing something, I'm not familiar with the modding for this game. Yeah, you can see stuff like this, like yeah, version 6.7. And if there's anything you want me to actually test or try out, I'll be happy to do so live. And I haven't done nothing to my, like, janky to my Steam or anything. I'm pretty bare bones basic. Better access to Shrine of My Religion. That is a Shrine of Your Religion, isn't it? How's it going, Domo? How are you doing? Doing good. Well, I got a name. You are sure you opted in for the... Tell me that I... Is that something you actually had a specialty do? Let me save that again. Is that something where you had to go in and right click and do the properties thing? You telling me I had to do this? That's a full, I have to do a new game if I do that, right? God dang it. Because I want to experience the new stuff that they've added. He did say save games are compatible? Okay. For this version, okay. Oh, thank God. I was like, oh. So we might have solved the issue here. Important. Oh yeah, because it was a small update, isn't it? Yeah. Launch. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I figured I wasn't... What do you mean, no? No? Oh, that's right. You have to order them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can I... Oh, I see how it is. Oh, okay. And this doesn't matter, I guess, where it's at. Okay. That's interesting how they do that model. I didn't even think about that. I guess it did cross my mind when the 0 popped up. I'm like, that's kind of odd. I didn't realize it was a number 0. I thought there was the version of a check mark or something. Assuming, let's go ahead and continue. Yeah, you gotta show me how to work with this then. Or do I need to go read about it? Upper right hand corner is the cog icon. Well, there's the menu. More left. Gotcha, right here. More options. Ah, sounds. So that's... Oh, and you actually went out of your way. There's a little scroll box. Pasture. Oh, and you got a search mod of the, like, century. Like, right there. The fact that you have a search bar is actually really good. I'm gonna turn those down to 50%. Apply. Could not apply config to game. Don't know what that means. I'm helping you debug live, I guess. Okay, I'll go back and let things go. I gotta go to advanced. Advanced. Press dump logs. Okay. Dump. Successfully dumped. Okay. My mouse froze. Oh no, there it is. Okay. We dumped the logs, and we did that. Apply. Still could not comply config. Game logs as well? I'm cool with debugging this live, so don't worry. Press game logs. Okay. Now try again. And open the file. A folder should open. What? How? What is this? Oh, folder. There it is. When pressing the game logs, really? Oh, hang on a sec. How come I can't pull that forward? I can't pull these forward though for some reason. Or is it something I should just ignore those and then opens the game log folder. This. Like, is there a setting I need to actually do to bring? No, it won't be in here, will it? Everything's behind this, and I can't see Alt Enter maybe. No, it doesn't do the. All right, hang on. Let me go back. That's probably a setting in the launcher, isn't it, for being able to see windows and stuff. I will keep that off to the side. And you said this. It just happened, man. Sure, I don't even know if these even work. There's two files. They are called error. Yep. So we'll choose what? That's the STG out. You know what? Okay, these are a lot longer than I thought they would be. Give me little bit down. Oh, let me move this out of my camera out of the way. More. I'm assuming more. Settings. More down. I mean, if you join my, if I get on my Discord, I can just shoot you the file too if you need it. More down still? On the way, there it is. That's the Discord there. Let me, streamer mode so I can see names. There it is. I see you. Dot, and I will shoot this file to you. There you go. In the meantime, settings. Was it the... I don't even know if I should be using adaptive VSync or not. If full screen is selected, allow the window to iconify if it loses focus. This should be turned off with multiple. Isn't this what I was trying to do where it would bring other windows forward if I needed them? You know what? I'm gonna turn that on and actually test that. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. Cool. So, but assuming if I click off, that's why. We don't like that for stream. So, unfortunately, because I hate it when it's like, I go to like, I need to go type something out, and then the window closes like this. So, I do like that they have that option. Continue. Also, I hope I'm not making you like do stuff that you're not wanting to do right now, Argon, but I do appreciate the work that you're doing. Honestly, yeah, this is exactly what I was wanting if it actually achieves what, like, obviously what you say, so... And I believe it. Argon's GitHub. Yeah, my spouse like promotes usually people that are either important in channel, regulars, or streamers, or content creators. Oh, I made that smaller than the rest. Oh well. Can I refurbish that? And that's fine like that. Okay, there we go. I like how you can do that. You can quickly make adjustments if you need to. How much more furniture we need? We need 15 more. It's gonna be... Yay, we can hire another Vargan. I say hire. Allow another immigrant. Did you turn off... I did. Let me bring that back on. Okay, we have another immigrant. Also, yeah, one thing I do like, I learned this, when you go to make roads, you can actually see where people walk a lot. Like the kind of little bit walk, more walk. Like down here, it's starting to walk down here. Oh, we can hire another one. Nice. 14. I say hire. Allow. 14 people. And they come from off the map, don't they? Yeah, they're coming from over here. God, Henry, you're so needy. I would love to go out in the night, but everything is so dark. More torches near well-traveled areas would help, please. I'd like to see more torches of the fancier kind around, Lord. I'm assuming those are like, what, decorations? Say I click here. No, 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 cancel. Oh, torch construction. Okay, we'll just do one there, I guess, yeah. Oh, sorry, you select up here what you want, that's right. Another Vargan. Cool. We're starting to get more and more immigrants. Okay, that's done. We'll employ one person for now. So we got 13 days of food left. He's one of the new ones that have come in. He's Erding. Big Grizzly, how's it going? We're doing all right. We're actually kind of debugging for... I just so happened to... somebody who made mods for this game was watching, and I just so happened to point out if they asked if they knew anything about a mod I was interested in, and realized he was the one that made... They were the one that made the mod, so... And then now I started to use it, and it's not working right, so they're debugging it, I guess. But we're in the middle of that. Cool, Grizzly's in. Let's, there you go. Grizz. Big Grizz. See Discord? Pause. Okay, you can go to advanced, change log level to debug, hit apply, hit dump logs again. Okay. Advanced, change log level to log level. Oh, to debug. Hit apply. And then hit dump logs again. Okay. And it should work now. Oh, and resend. Do I need to open the game logs? Where do I get that at? Do I need to quit out again, I guess? Resend the error log, yep. Oh, do I need to actually make it be an error? Like, do I need to go in and try it again and then make it like an error that pops up? And also, if it'll help, I don't know if you do voice on Discord. I'm happy to do that too to expedite things. It already errored, didn't it? It didn't error when I hit apply. Or did it? I mean, does it update the error report? I don't know what's going on with that. So. Yeah. So when you said make it debug, and hit apply, it just went okay, and is it actually working now? Like if I go to pasture, can you change any other setting? Like what? Like the where's the fart sound you were talking about? Just change the sound volume. Okay. We'll do administration to 90. Apply. Works. Witchcraft. I hate this kind of errors. It's witchcraft, ain't it? So it works now. Cool. So a little bit of history about me with game dev. I started back in into 2014, into 2015 as a modder for Arma 2 and Arma 3 Epoch mod. Became really well known for that as a military simulator game. And where was I going with this? Why did I say that? Oh yeah, and we kind of got in the mindset of because we had a bunch of other modders, game devs come in and then support the channel. So we've been under the firm belief of helping other people, other modders, because we're all trying to get some level of recognition. Not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be like these top popular people where I'll never see an individual message pretty much. Because you had loaded version 66 save, never tested this case. Well, hey, random things happen, so live on stream. So I guess it works now. Did it have anything to do with when I changed it to debug? Like when I changed this? Would that have anything to do with it? Probably not. That's just, it says let's select the log level. Normally not. Because that's felt like the only thing I've changed, and then suddenly it worked. Yo, look at the little piglet. Anyways, Grizz, if you're still here, I was gonna say I named one of the immigrants after you. Oh, speaking of which, we can bring more in. 17! I guess the game autosaved in between. Yeah, my autosaves are set up to... where do I see that at? Or is that before you enter the game? Save, new... Yeah, okay, yeah, 66. And it was fine. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's autosaved a couple times. It autosaves like every 3 minutes or something, I think. Default, whatever it was. Let me go to the menu really quick. Oh no, it doesn't do it here. Where did I see that at? Or is it settings in the... I'm gonna... Well, just in case, I'm gonna send you this error log. I think that's the one you wanted. Settings, was it here? No. I swore there was a setting somewhere that you could set the save game for, or autosave frequency. Oh yeah, it's right. I'm looking right at it. Auto saving, 3 minutes. Yeah. All right, so we got another bargain. We got, okay, they're starting to come in now. We got 18. We're gonna have to start looking at making another home soon. What does that mean? Yeah, it just worked now. Abstract UI controller debug config applied. It's a log entry. So what you're saying, just by simply moving it to debug, is that what did it? It says config applied true. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't even need to select that. Just go control that, and then we say, hey, we want it out of wood. Or is it shift that? Control? Longhouse, but we want it out of wood. And we're gonna do that right there. I really have no idea what happened. You know, I feel you there. It's kind of like when I had the galloping car deal back in 2015. Or there was a forever an ongoing joke that with the broken doors, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody made a mini game in my channel while I was working on a game live or like modding. They actually made a mini game. It's just like how many coders are required to fix broken doors. It was stupid, but it was funny. We probably still have the galloping car somewhere, don't we? Clips. If we can search for it. We privated a lot of dev stuff, but you can watch it. I can? Okay. Where would that be at? Or is that like all the way? One. I mean, they're working anyway, so it's not the game's pause, so gives me time to. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. Okay. Another. We got 19 people now. Starting to. I think I'm kind of over. Okay, I gotta remember food though. We're producing 2, and we're losing at a rate of 9. We got 10 days of food left. We could do farming, but I don't think it's well, they'll eat the stuff, won't they? Of course, we're getting into winter now, so won't matter. Yeah, 8 of 20 furniture. It's gonna take a minute to get this latrine going. We got a good amount of wood though, so let me increase the workers in here. I can't remember if it was a clip or a highlight. It might have been a highlight. Let me look. I remember seeing it before. The content. It might be what, the video producer. Of course, that'll be way back when. Let me. The Epoch Dev server. I've looked like 10 times, yeah. We've invented new technology, got it. Yeah. So this Argon, so this was the if I can, where'd it go? Oh, I can't even bring it up on the screen. Let me save really quick. Damn, I was hoping I could do that. We will, let's see, do this. Here we go. Yeah, so this was it. Yeah. It's the galloping car.
Yes!
We've invented new technology.
It gallops! We have galloping cars now.
So, yeah, that was way back when. Yeah, I was programming the wheels in the car and it just didn't work. No, that was for that was a new car I was bringing in for Epoch mod for Arma 3 at the time. We took a military simulator and made it into like a zombie survival. Yeah, that's actually where I got my start at, was Arma 2 and 3 with Epoch mod. I know people kind of like roll their eyes at Arma nowadays, but it was actually what I was lucky because I was doing so much game dev and 3D modeling that they scouted me out. It just so happened one of their main guys was always watched me, and I expressed interest in like wanting to work with the group on something, and they invited me. And I was at the tail end of their regime or whatever, their fame. I didn't actually get to benefit on Twitch from it because that was Sequisha and a few other people. But yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, as soon as you said highlight, I was like, oh yeah. Let's get some more decorations. Do one there, and I'll do one there. Because they like seeing this stuff. And we have 20. We can authorize more, actually. We just don't have the housing for it. It will go at, oh no, we don't. So our first wooden house on the back end of one of these. We could just update the walls, can't we? I would like to do that. What's that? Job is unreachable. Oh, accidentally, I think I might have closed these off. How do you... Structure. That's ceiling. What about doors, though? We got wall. Do that really quick. I guess they just can't get to that. Will they actually... Yeah, that becomes a wall, so... How do they get out of there? How do I fix that? Overwrites other... Overwrites other jobs or structures when placed. Help! I know this problem. Well, I mean, I might have to reload the autosave if that's the case. Can I fix that? Well, I mean, I did, but then I added it back out as a test, thinking like, and sure enough, it was a wall. I was hoping it would just overwrite the doorway. It will stay mud wall this way. You have to tear down the walls? Okay. Well, some people are going to be unhappy. I'm sorry. I was for the No, don't... can we dismantle the walls? Is there a dismantle the walls thing? The AI isn't smart enough. Actually, can we... If I... Oh, you can't refurnish. Thought you could. It is a smart remove tool or something. Smart remove. Removes job if any... Well, will that ruin the house? Or the dismantle works too? Oh, I see what it did. So can we... Can we cancel this home? Like that. And then... I'm making a mess of this. If I cancel it? No, that just cancels job. But it's not considered a home now, is it? Longhouse. So if we do... It's out of wood, right? Wood. That. Is the AI smart? Will it do it? You can dismantle the wall on the tile above with the... Oh, and they should be able to reach it. Gotcha. Dismantle an inner wall, maybe? This is not a rush or anything except for food. Okay, that's been built, so let's go ahead and rebuild the wall. Of course, now it says that's got the... That's confusing. Or do I just simply have to do like, hey, make this a house again? No? That's curious why they can't reach that. If I were to do this again. The room seems to be a problem. Yeah, I was just wanting to upgrade the room. If we dismantle the room, get rid of it. See, now it fixes it. Let's see here. Structure. Wood. We can do that now. We make all that wood. So I'll let them do that first, and then we will make that up. It's a mud wall though. Can we fix that, please? Okay, now we can do that. What a mess. Alright, we're not producing enough food. Well, we can hunt or fish. Maybe I should set up like a road to go fish. Closest fishing would be, we're kind of even either or. Could continue to set up pastures. They love working with pastures, don't they? Where do you tell that at? Remember there was a way to tell. Yeah, there we go. They're most efficient working with pastures. Guess we could try to do an aurochs as well. And we just do a couple pastures here, get these going. I gotta remind myself we can always take down stuff. I actually like the idea of this. Gate like that. I have a plan. Except, 'cause eventually we're going to do a road like this where we do a I will remember where everything is at eventually. Roads where we'll do something like this and then have like a torch in the middle, I guess, maybe. I don't need to do that right now, but I'll do that for the sake of just simply a big path. Big brain time.
This is big brain time.
Yeah. Also, stop. I need to redo that. How big is that? 18? Okay, that is 18 as well. Okay. I mean, they like pastures so much, so I'm going to try to get them to breed as much as possible. We got to work with what we got, though. This home almost done. They're working on it. We'll bring in more Vargan. So we got 24 now. I think at 25 was the first milestone. Yeah, so like a path like this. I'm gonna do cobblestone though, or eventually. So right now I think our, like once we start getting a little bit bigger, our paths are gonna be 3 wide. I think eventually I'm gonna make them, or at least the main paths, like 5 wide. But this is the early stages of the settlement. This is gonna turn into something later. It is a longhouse. Will they actually sleep in it? Yeah, right now you are a... I'm gonna start naming the common viewers in the channel. Here you go, Argon. I'm gonna do that. Gotta have you in here. Hanging around, okay. Hi, yeah. Oh, Ziggy got dirty real fast. Same with Henry. Henry, you're dirty. Clean yourself. But yeah, Argon, I really appreciate your help or with the it just I can't, it boggles me that I just so happen to be thinking of your mod and it was just like, do you know anything about this mod? And you're like, I made it. So I really appreciate that though, especially you going out of your way to like look into it, because I don't know if it's something you're actively even working on right currently. Just okay, so they're working on that. So that'll be Aurochs. Slowly getting more pigs. Oh hey, we can do one more Vargan. Here we go. New level has been bestowed upon your name, Emir. Emir is a chosen one destined to lead his people to greatness. In order to secure future growth, we must now turn to our ingenuity. And we can build laboratories now, which is the big thing. Insert the Obi-Wan meme. We're gonna do one more house just to kind of have these going. This almost done. We have 5 more pieces of furniture, and we're doing on. Okay, we're running out of wood, so. Choppy. Fell these trees. Fell these trees. Time flies. Yeah, I can do 5. Yep. The soundtrack is really good. I really enjoy that in this game. It's just, I can just sit here and kind of like mind blank while I'm kind of doing this right now. Because I know the game, the cool thing is you don't have to be in a hurry to do anything. You can take your time. I'm only making sure I'm in a hurry to get food. So we're gonna have to hunt more food soon. Or fish. Do we have to do something for fish? I'm not gonna bring in any more at the moment because... Yeah, fishery. I'm assuming this has to be... Does it have to be built on the water here? Maybe we could set up like a little farm. We do have... What's in our warehouse? Will they eat this? They prefer other things, but does that mean that they won't eat that entirely? Assuming so. Let me look at you guys really quick. Okay, so they would eat it because I remember these guys don't eat meat, and they were eating meat. And then what they don't like. Okay, so then we're gonna grow some farms then. Get agriculture. We're gonna do a veggie farm. I'm simply gonna do... I don't want it too big. We'll do that. It's very low fertility. That's right, fertility. Knowing that I can't place it where I want it, but... Well, I could, but the fertility's low. Like how under the mountain it's actually fertile. We could go up here. This is a little bit more fertile up here. Under 70% is bad. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back shortly. I'll see you soon. Alrighty, I am back. Bring this back. Oh yeah, we were working on finding fertile ground. Kind of sucks where I'm at. And you said under the mountain. Oh yeah, food stall. Let's look at that really quick. Completely forgot about food stall. Distribution, food stall, and then there's a market we would need. Food stall. Put right there, and then we'll do stalls. Like that. Probably should do more. Actually, let's do this. Again, we can move stuff later. I keep remembering. No, Henry, I don't think I can call that because Dwarf Fortress has no flack towards Dwarf Fortress. It's a very good game, but their menu system, especially in Legacy, was pretty bad. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say that it was bad, but it was confusing. This one they kind of have. I guess it can be considered the same here because when you look at everything, there's a lot of hidden information. Like, I was like, how do you know to go here to click on this question mark here to get the information on your race or other races, or to bring up basically your whatever this is called. There's a lot of hidden information here that it's not easy to locate sometimes if you don't know where it's at, because the tutorial doesn't give you that information. You have to explore. I would say on an equally level, it's just as complex in its own way. Legacy was playing on BIOS. You literally, base game was literally ASCII graphics. Okay, so they're doing a food stall. I need to decide on. We're not going to get enough food in time. Maybe I can put a farm down here, and then if I'm going to put a farm down here, I might as well just do a fishery because they want fish. I don't know what these symbols mean. I know this is the ice block here. We'll put a fishery down here. I can build on it, so. Fisherman 10. That's a lot. Production 5.5. These are fish. I know they're fish icons, but I mean, what do they indicate for as far as when I'm building this? That maybe those are like they'll build piers out here and then fish off of those. I'm assuming that's what that symbol means. Like you got to have it stretch out into this. Maybe. Oh, it means this water has fish. Ah. So does that mean I don't even have to have it stretch out into the water. Like do that number. But they still fish with that? Oh, no, no, yeah, it has to stretch out into there. It doesn't do any production. Interesting. There's a lot of food they can produce with this. Fishing actually doesn't seem that bad. Let me get like one more. It's gonna be like a weird oddball shape here. Production 11 even. Good. All right. Auxiliaries. We want efficiency. $69. Get that, and then again, okay, and then we're gonna need storage. Not that. Can't put storage there. Might have to change this up. Oh wow, that makes even bigger production. With the efficiency. I just realized that. Really? Okay, fine. We're gonna do this. We're gonna expand it. One more. Just have some storage in here. We'll do that. Water ASMR, yeah. That's gonna take under 12 wood. I'm gonna checkbox that. We're gonna need to build a home down here for some of the fishermen. It's gonna take them a minute. That's gonna be a lot of food though if they can get that done. Okay, we have 30 people now. I'm not gonna bring in any more after that because we only got 4 days worth of food. Might have to hunt. Don't want to make anything go extinct. People will walk 100 tiles to their workplace. Well, how many tiles is that? It's probably more than 100. Do they literally just walk around the long way to get to... Well, I guess they're building it, so I guess maybe... Where are you going? Oh, hunting. Okay. Friedrich Silverblade. I like that name. I get it. More housing is urgently needed. And they're unhappy our food stores are low, so yeah, that's why we're hunting. Only need one person there. Could bring in more people, but I'm gonna kind of like hold back a bit until we get some more stuff established. I feel like the more people I bring in faster, the harder it's gonna be for me with the food. And this is almost done. Just need one more furniture, and we can finally have a place to relieve ourselves. Argon's on leisure time. I just saw a cool looking, where'd it go? Gunglinger. Huh. Honestly, one thing this reminds me of, and it brings back more nostalgic memories compared to Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld, is the way some of the graphics are, like the entryway to this Aurochs pasture, or the pastures in general. Some of the way the buildings are made reminds me of the old Warcraft 1 game, like when they first started playing top-down. Those were RTS though. Oh, would that be real-time strategy? No, that was just more like what would you call that? Can't think of the genre of that type of game. It kind of reminds me of that, the nostalgia of that, and it's nice seeing like the general, the basic animations. And it feels a lot more. I like this sense of I don't need to hurry up and defend myself from the RimWorld perspective. And the same thing with Dwarf Fortress. Eventually stuff will come. I'm assuming eventually stuff will come here, but it's a lot longer of a wait period. Okay, they're working on food stall. It's gonna be a minute before that gets done at all. Clearing terrain. Well, we at least got people going down there to actually do it. It's just gonna take a minute. 6 days worth of food. That probably will increase once they actually store the meat. 7 days. Because doesn't the food stall make it to where I don't know if it extends food life or not. Generally, our people are happy though. Happiness 100%. So that's actually, I feel like that's really good. Considering I can't get higher than that. They just have basic needs though right now. I mean, they'll probably increase with due time. Laboratory's getting done. And it's done. It wants to employ 2 plumbers. Yeah, keep that auto employed. Little wash basins. I like the subtle things with this. Okay, that wants to employ 2 people. Food rations there as well. Do I really need 2 people for that? Let's do 1. I feel like I don't need 2 for the moment. Looks like they're all going down to gather materials. They're freezing. I wonder why. I thought they were like skinny dipping for a minute because they can do that. Okay, there's not all, oh yeah, there's quite a few there, okay. No available service, how come? Do I need to tell them? Do I need to actually like click that? I mean, does that count? Is that? Left is for all food stalls, I guess. Yeah, but it is when they're depressed like this. Does that mean that? Right, for the one you clicked. I'm assuming this means that I want that there, or is it the highlighted where it's like this? Does that mean? I don't know if you know what I'm asking. How do I ask this? It should be highlighted? Okay. So like that then. To be enabled. Alright. Just didn't see nothing happening. Maybe the people are busy building the other thing down south. Can I see who's actually employed here? It says 101, isn't there? Guess I'll auto-employ then. Yeah, God knows where he is. Okay, we'll do 2 people then. Guess I'll give them time for that. Oh, is that the food vendor? Ah, it actually highlights them, I think. Yeah, it is. There we go. Putting single pieces of meat out. The question is why aren't they... We have 14 odd jobbers. Is this too far for them to build, even though they went to clear it out? Never mind, I think. Never mind. You can place a workstation to force people walking there. What do you mean? Like, workstation is a marker you put down which can employ builders. Builders perform jobs. They are handy for faraway job sites. Okay. So we just like... Was it just a single tile? Like that? Assuming you want like more than one. Oh, let's see. Oh, you can. Let me delete this one. I'll just put 4 on that. I feel like dedicated 4. Oh, they're finally building it. Yeah, this would solve my fish problems, I think, once it's there. And then what I'm going to have to do is probably just build homes and stuff in between here and there. I was wanting to stretch up north, but I guess stretching down south is good too. Plus we got a bunch of apple trees here. Oh, now they all want it. Okay. $11 immigrants waiting to join. We no longer have enough workers to man. Yeah, I get that. I don't need a full 20. Let's do like... Let's see how much 8 does. I got little boats. Production, 1 fish a day. 4, so we consume 15 a day. $11 a day. Okay, now we're starting to kind of get somewhere with this. Okay, for fish, we need to put storage for fish. We need to upgrade this, actually. What does it take to upgrade this? Furniture. We need a lot of furniture. We only got 6, so it's going to be a minute before that gets upgraded. But we can hold some fish here, so... Might not need as much wood. I guess don't need the workstation no more. Okay, we're now producing more food than we're consuming. I feel better about that now. So now, let's build another house. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in 5 of these. Authorize 5. Now we have 35. We're gonna build another house. House. Actually, control. Is it control click? There we go. When we do wooden, that we never did actually finish that with this one. Let me dismantle that. Might have to kick these guys out real quick. Make them unhappy for a minute. Dismantle. And then cancel that. Then we do house, longhouse, out of wood. Like that. House actually don't need walls in between, just rooms. Also, technically you're saying I could just do like that. Where instead of I'm doing like we're wall and wall, I can do like that. I just aesthetically I like this right now, but yeah. Okay, good to know. I'll use that for increasing room size. Alright, we're eating... We're basically producing the same amount of food that we're consuming. But I just got 2 more people, so let's go ahead and increase the amount of people that are out here. They do get on the boat. That's cool. Your fishery might be homeless. Well, I guess we could put a house right here, couldn't we? The eye icon under the minimap. Oh yeah, you're right. Homeless. Where does it, how does it tell you? Looks good? Okay. It would highlight them at yellow? Okay. Did the dude come back? Or is he just... Okay. Alright, so now we got 12 of 12. We're making 18 food, so we are producing 3 more. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now we're in a position that feels a little bit better. We are going to need wood, so I'm going to continue to have them fell trees. Guess we'll fell these trees right here. Honestly, for like the passive wood, I still think I probably should put down a woodcutter just to have it for right now, just to... so I can just kind of like leave it. Though they're not good at woodcutting, so meh. Well, they're not great at it, I would say. They're mediocre, like everyone else. The only people who are good at it are the tilapies. Alright, we can bring in 5 more people once this is done. Actually, shouldn't it show some people homeless? 10, 20, 30. Yeah, there should be like 5 people somewhere that are homeless. Blue is good. This just tells you which workplace has no homes. Oh, so to show a workplace that has no homes, so not just the individual. Got you. And you said it would be yellow if they were homeless. Okay, cool. People basically live at the workplace. Yeah, I get that. We need to increase our carpenter. Yeah, I may simply, instead of have this one shut down, just build a bigger one just beside it. Furniture. This takes 24. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna be drowning in furniture debt. Alright, let's go and get 5 more people in. New level has been bestowed upon your name, Amir. The rightful ruler of the land. As such, we can now conduct trade with our neighbors. I'm also... The video I watched, the dude was suggesting whenever they want to offer you stuff, don't accept it. Oh, we gotta get a laboratory built too. Laboratory. Where do we want that at? Trading has changed a lot, yeah. Where do I want to... One leaves 2 space though. Let me change that. 7 by 7 starting there. We do a, this will be out of wood and doorway. Actually, we're gonna do it different. We're gonna do a doorway here. Do it like that. Do I want 2 doorways in this? Maybe. I guess it doesn't matter. You put it there as whatever. Still dwindling on food. When we are getting 18. Yeah, relaxing in the water. God, thinking on a macro scale is kind of daunting for this game. It's like Dwarf Fortress wasn't that bad because it's like, yeah, you slowly scale up just like this. And then it gets kind of daunting on the Z levels because you're building downward. But thinking on it on like a wide scale like this, like, then again, I got a lot of stuff to research. Where is that menu at actually? Where is the tech tree at? I don't remember how to get there. Oh, that still ain't done? Or is it something I can only access once this is built? Oh, we're consuming 20 and making 20. That's why we're not gaining any food. Let's go ahead and add 2 more fisher workers here. Actually 3. I want to even 15. So they do sleep at basically the workplace. Is that ultimately bad? Oh yeah, the allowed wear clothes. Where is that at? It's leisure time, I guess. Yeah. Properties. Yeah, let's slow down really quick. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, I do hear snoring. Okay, where is it where you can set... How many clothes? It's in the access. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So when you click on this access, thank you. Limit them right now to 1 pair of clothing. You're right. It looks like they never leave from here. Okay, so now we're producing 24. How many workers do we have? 10 odd jobbers. I want a surplus of food. Okay, that should end up adding up. I feel bad. I feel like I should have a house down here. Oh, hey, they actually do swim. I didn't actually realize you can see them underwater. Finally, we got a aurochs, so we're starting to get animals breeding. Okay, that was upgraded. How much do we have for furniture? We don't have a lot of people, so let's look at... Okay, laboratory is still being built. But yeah, with the fishery here, it's gonna definitely make things a lot better. We're gonna go ahead and max that out and then bring in 5 more people. And we're gonna build a home for them. I guess we'll do that. think I might actually... I guess they got everything they need down there. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna decline. Change the faction continue by -10, but then if you accept, it's even worse. You know what, I'm just gonna decline. At least we're getting plenty of our race like wanting to immigrate. Well, I guess it kind of creates a thin wall, not a thick wall. Okay, that's built. We'll bring in 5 more. Give it a total of 50 now. Five hours. I hope they're not just like keeping the fish down here and that they're not bringing it up and that's why my food keeps going down. I'd have to look into that. But with that, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a hour and a half break. So we're gonna go shut down stream mainly because we like to separate our streams out into like 5-hour, 5.5-hour VODs for YouTube logistic reasons. Outside, yeah, I definitely appreciate Argon. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you. And for anybody else, all of my regulars have showed up. I appreciate you guys as well. Anybody who might be lurking, it was a pleasure. Yeah, I really do. Yeah. I mean, it was ironic that you happened to be here when it, especially with that mod. So it all worked out. So hopefully I can see you again, but I'll be back in like an hour and a half in general. So anybody who might be lurking, we have a YouTube side. YouTube we've been posting about 2-3 videos a week. There's the link there. Yep. Our YouTube people, we've had a couple actually come over and actually say hi or follow. I really appreciate you guys. It means a lot. I really appreciate that support because we're trying to build up the YouTube channel. That was the primary focus this year, while maintaining the Twitch. Yeah, I don't have much more after that, so I will see you all in about an hour and a half. And until then, take care and stay safe. Thank you, Argon. I appreciate the follow.